Alrighty. No, that's not it. There we go. I didn't know I fell down here. Alright, let's go help Clive deal with his PTSD. Which I'm going to assume it's in Ul'dah. Hey, Despair. Glad I took a little bit of time to get things started up. Frank, stop it. Go away. I don't know where the event starts. All I know is that I need 400k MGP to get everything. So that's all I know about the quest. Well, that was right. It is an Ul'dah. There's always a crowd. Okay, people, just come on. It's gonna go around. Oh no, I can't. Well, the kiss was the only thing you have to buy. Yes, and I'm gonna buy them. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. Oh, Clive's on there. Whoop. There he is. Pet, 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 pet. Pet, pet, pet. Forgive my boldness, but you are Naren Lucifarius, are you not? No, sorry, you got the wrong guy. Oh, my apologies. Even if you are the spitting image, I suppose it was naive of me to presume that you are indeed the living legend himself. I shall have to keep searching. Wait, no, I was kidding. Then my search is at an end. A begargled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned to not share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. Oh, that's right. What voice did I give him? Greetings, champion. No, it's Yoshida-san. I have to do him some service. But then I can't really do his voice. Even though I've seen the man. I don't want to say I met the man, but I was at FanFest. Wish I could. Literally at the fucking NA FanFest. I got my bag, I looked inside, no ticket. The person behind me opened their bag. Fucking ticket. It was disheartening. Greetings, champion. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request for you, and you alone can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with the most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse. One of purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their course is set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted in its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. A lovely tale, but I have failed to see what that has to do with me. I do not wish to make any claims without certainty, and yet, whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whoever so they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? Well, I mean, yeah, the Bowl of Ember is where I battled Ifrit. That place is on fire like 24/7. While its relation to flame cannot be denied, mine instinct tells me nay. The scene from my dream was more of a ridge than a bowl. A giant flickering outcrop of crystal, mayhap? Of course. You're right. The burning wall in eastern Thanalan. The cluster of immense crystals born of the seventh of calamity. Well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. Oh, damn it. I was being joking. The first mystery solved. Shall we leave for eastern Thanalan and the infamous burning wall at once? I was trying to be funny. Oh, see, now that's cool. But why they couldn't really like put in like they couldn't put in any Final Fantasy. Oh, hey, Nimazon. 16 music. I mean, like yet, but eh. Never mind. The other guy's name would be something different. Okay, to the burning wall. To the burning wall. The burning wall. The burning wall on eastern Thanalan. To the burning wall. Oh, of course it's raining. Actually, no. This is a non-canon event to the story. I get to ride my magic tech. Well, I mean, yeah, I get to ride my magic tech. I get to ride my magic tech. Bzz. Did it have to be raining? There is no other person here. But there's no other person there. But there's no other person there. But. Yeah, I know. It's me. It's always me. It's either fog, rain, or some other shit. I don't want my... You know what? Never mind. You know what? With how, like, dark 16 is... It you know, it makes sense to be in the rain. Oh, there he is. The Burning Wall, an apt name indeed. 'Tis said that the crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dawntrail would pierce the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. Oh, okay. Cool. Where do I stand? Oh, in the midst of this crowd of people that are also standing. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may blah 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 blah. You may use the spyglass like you used it 1,000 times before. Alright. If it makes me spot Clive, I'm gonna look for everything else. Oh, yep. There he is. Alright. But I gotta find something funny. They always sneak in something funny. Oh, come on, they always sneak in something funny. Aw, not this time, I guess. Oh no, his graphics got a downgrade. Ooh, music's different. You know, I am glad that Yoshi P and the producer for Final Fantasy XVI were able to work on a collab together. Oh, right. I gotta do Clive. Well, I cannot do Ben Starr justice. I will do my best. He's alive. Where am I? What's going on? You are unconscious in the rain. He looks good. Like, I know they probably had to make him from the ground up, but he looks good for being in 14 as opposed to 16. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Naren Luciferius. Oh, we have the pleasure of your name. Clive. The last thing I remember, I was in ruins. God damn, he looks good! Oh, he must have the graphical update already. Oh, wait, they're the pixels. My head. How did I come to be in this place? It would seem you are knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. I played 16 or any other planet, but there was so much references from 16, even I noticed them. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have the frontistery. That's a fucking word I've never heard before. Frontistery. Physician look you over. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Yeah, if it stops raining. Huh, so it's weird. Clive does not have his memory, I believe. Usually when someone else teleports into this world from another Final Fantasy, they kind of retain their memories. Noctis knew who he was, Lightning knew who he was, Shentoto, she just came and left of her own free will. Blah blah blah, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I am told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. So about those ultimates, can you make them a little easier, please? No. It was kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The Physica also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? There. Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. What of the city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not in Ul'dah, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. Oh, see, that's why I made the joke earlier about helping Clive with his PTSD. 'Cause... let's say, in Final Fantasy XIV terms, crystals and the icons are a bad thing. Primals are a bad thing in his world. So, you know, if he had his memory, he'd be freaking out about all the crystals everywhere, and the primals, and all that shit. I mean, he probably will get his memory back, and he'll realize, like, this is a different world, and doesn't play by the same rules as his. But it would have been funny. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, it is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements, and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. So, his sword's in the game. Can I wield the sword? Can I wield the sword too? Ooh. I know hers is like summoner gear. Summoner gear like dyed and mixed up, but it looks nice. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh no, I wanted to look at her gear. Dang it. This entire situation has knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Naren, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend. We can set out whenever you're ready. Clive is wait. Special quests? Collaboration quests. After being accosted by the neophyte adventurer, you find yourself in the presence of the infamous wandering minstrel. The itinerant tale teller shares with you a dream he had, supposedly prophetic in nature, which seems to foretell you meeting with the metaphorical Scarlet Star in some fiery landscape. Deeming the Burning Wall to be the closest match to this vision, he bids you to accompany him to Eastern Thanalan, where he hopes to witness the denouement to his celestial vision. There we go. The minstrel waxes philosophical for a time before he, returning to the matter at hand, suggests using a spyglass to scan the surrounding terrain from the nearby vantage point. If there is indeed a meaning to his dream, you may spy something unusual. You spot the crumpled form of a young man, and upon rushing over to render aid, you learn that his name is Clive, and he has no memory of how he arrived at the Burning Wall. The minstrel offers to escort Clive to the Frontistery. That is the word. Where a physician might more closely assess his condition. There, little more for you to do to make your way to Scholar's Walk and Wait. Clive informs you that while he is in good physical health, he is yet unable to remember recent events, of much at all for that matter. Unwilling to abandon one such vulnerable state, you and the minstrel agree to assist Clive in recovering his missing memories. Clive thanks you for his kind assistance. Although troubled by a mental fug? I'm gonna go with fug, because it sounds close to fuck. Mental fug. He nevertheless seems willing to delay departure until you give the word. Oh shit. Sorry, I keep trying to like keep his voice in mind so I don't screw it up. But then doing that and giggling at Fug kind of just threw me off. Are we ready then? Let's head let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? Will we need mounts? Yeah, but we can take an airship. By airship? You have those. Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. Thank God the quest is literally taking me to spots that I don't have to just continuously walk to. Ba 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 ba. Naren, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? I have 65 pods of jet black dye and I don't know from where. Have you been doing retainer stuff? Because sometimes they bring those. Oh, is it general purpose or actual jet black dye? Shh. I heard you, Mama. Relax. Just a stray cat. A foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. Is there no airship where you're traveling from? Airship travel where you're from. So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memory may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something you think clearly as commonplace. General purpose dye is jet black dye. Well, no, there's actual jet black dye you can purchase from the the Final Fantasy XIV store MOG station. But then there's like the free versions you can get rare in like the game, but you have to jump through hoops to get it. Or play RNG with your retainers. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Oh, it just says jet black. Yeah, maybe you bought a lot and you just forgot about it. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So, this is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Don't leave him behind. Come on, Clive. We're going on an adventure. Oh, actually. Talk. The city certainly has a different feel to Ul'dah. Not only the architecture, but the people as well. This tavern, it reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. Maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Oh yeah, come on. God damn it, it's raining here too. A chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... So, can I G-pose with Clive? I can! Hold on. No, he's not a companion. NPC? Aha! I control your existence now, Clive. Feel like you're blinking in and out of reality. Encounter rain the whole time going through the quest line. Well, lucky you. Hold on. Where are they? They're over there. Alright, Clive, we're taking a detour. I gotta see what the weather is gonna be like in the future. Well, as one once said, blah 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 blah. Oh, cool. In La Noscia, it's fog and clear skies. Here in Gridania, it's raining. Ul'dah, Eastern Thanalan. Oh, Eastern Thanalan changed the weather at last, but I left. Dust storms. Southern Thanalan is going through a heat wave. Okay, how long is it gonna keep freaking raining? Currently raining. The forecast calls for clouds, followed by rain. Tomorrow at this time, the area should be clear. Tomorrow. At this time. I gotta wait a whole Eorzean time day. Alright, Clive, let's discuss. An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Maybe this way. This is truly a beautiful place. Taking a liking to Gridania, then. I do like what I've seen. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees, only... I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful, and that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Oh shit. Oh, we hit a trigger word. Did he say Garuda? You there, this Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you alright? Oh, what the hell did that come from? That's a completely different accent. Naren, do you know this gentleman? Yeah, he kind of lost his memory, and I'm trying to help him regain it. Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that. It seems Garuda's name is a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to anyone who stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Seetsia is well versed in not only primal lore, but also the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I'll send word ahead to Stillglade, Stillglade, you had it right, you idiot. Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guest to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me enough cause altering old Gridania. I'll see that you are granted entry to Lotus Stand. Sorry, I just saw that guy's name is stabbing your shins. Sorry, I have to see. Ah, I can't see if it has the adventure plate. The way back to what I've lost begins with Garuda. Of that I am certain. I was literally called an NPC pussy lint the other day. Ha! The Lotus Stand. Wait, is this the same guy? Oh, Jesus, I can't tell. Because everyone's in the way with their fucking umbrellas. You know, I'm just gonna say it's the same guy. Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. Oh, hey. Fixed weather. Greetings, honored guests. Commander, hello. Heyuloi has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he? That's him. A pleasure to meet you. I am Kane Senna, Elder Seetsia of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive, though beyond that I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes, in the instant I heard, a hazy vision of battle arose unbidden. I think perhaps if I hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is a deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. And she is juicy thick. What? Nothing? She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Niran has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. She is juicy thick. A winged woman of a god damn it. A winged woman of a god damn it, volatile. Say the word. You know it. Of a volatile temperament with the power of a wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity. No, the will behind this monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Aeolus' Primal are not one and the same. I just helped myself in. You know me, God in disguise. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all nearby settlements. No one recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger from moms around, improbable to say the least. Oh, okay, so this is before... This is before he gets rid of the tattoo in the game. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts. I've heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Like, remember that Chantota lady? Oh yeah, ooh, creepy. My brand. It's the mark of a bear. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ring fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. 'Twould seem the pain has less than a tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. A barrier of my own making. How am I to overcome it? Therapy. With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Clive is doing the little, Clive doing a little jiggle. A little jangle. A little dance. So you think me from another world, and my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth, a truth my mind refuses to remember. 'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given a thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when you are not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Nirin. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you walk it, then gird yourself a wall and await me at Afkalu Falls. Aww. Oh, we're almost at the end already. I want to hang out with Clive more. The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I am willing to indulge if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Afkalu Falls, right? And where is that to be found? Don't worry about it, it's just up the way, follow me. Good, not fall then. Let's get on with it. Fucking still raining. Oh. Oh, it stopped. Alright, good. I'm getting tired of complaining. This place, why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louiswall gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit! Ah, I know something is there, just why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the other Seedseeker's presence. Alright, calm down there, we're not in the fight yet. Words which brought him pain, while the significance of bearer eludes me. Alright, geez, Chorus, come on. You and I are more familiar with Ifrit. I is the first icon I faced. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, 'tis likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus I resolve to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Shush, despair, I'm getting to it. Here, where Archon Louiswall paved an ethereal path to the Primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes to form will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imagining though this confrontation may be, I fear the suffering will be all too real, yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Oh, I'm locked to level 50? Damn, alright, let's go. Gotta quickly cover the other ear. Crank up the volume. What has he sent us? Listen, man, he does this a lot. I tell him that I fought a robot and suddenly I'm fighting a chicken. You stand in the bowl of embers, the site where the Amal just summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. Tis but a convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Mine was way cooler. I'm ready when you are. Together then. retreat. Oh God, Sulkin. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I'm on trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Niran. Oh, thank you. During this battle, you gain access to special duty follows actions. Use Rising Flames to charge the flow and inflict high damage. With proper timing, you can use dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you're within the enemy's area of attack. Oh God, it's just like the game. Okay, certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. Okay. After executing a successful dodge, it will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Now I'm getting rid of that. Duty commenced. Okay, that's Rising Flames, this is dodge. With me, Niran. Did I dodge it? Stay sharp, you can evade the worst of his blows. Yeah, but did I dodge it? Well done, now it's your turn. Oh, I can't use Precision Strike. Oh, there it is. Nice! Oh, you even get the little HUD from 16. Oh, you know what, I'll let Clive tank. Clive deserves to tank a free. Well, I'm just gonna... Now we're playing my game. Stepping in and stepping out. Oh shit. Oh, he's even got the Phoenix Wing. Let me zoom out more. Oh shit. Oh, you know, that's dumb. I could have used the Rising Flames. Can I just use dodge for everything? I can! Oh, that's awesome. I'm just gonna start dodging everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna dodge that though. Oh, I can't wait to get a PS5 and get play 16. Flames grow hotter. Watch yourself. Oh no, you don't. Shit. Oh, he swore. I can't move. What do I do? Naren, buy me some time. Defend Clive. Oh, cinematic clash. This won't hold me. My thanks. Precision dodge. Oh, I screwed up the dodge. Oh well. I went first person. Oh, you know what? Dodge. Oh, tail strike, dodge. Pyro assault, dodge. Infernal shroud. Wait, what does that do? Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, he's gonna step on me. Oh! Motherfucker, that is not my kink and you're not Yotsuyu. You don't get to step on me. Naren. Still in the fight. Oh, you know it. Uh-oh. What is he doing? Oh no, he's doing Hellfire. These blades, they're feeding him power. Not if we break them. Ah, didn't dodge in time. You know what, Clive? I'm gonna work with you on breaking them. There's too many. We cannot rely on steel alone. Limit break. Just a few more, Naren. We leave none standing. Ow. Oh no, God. He means to unleash hell. Ow, I'm glad I popped that. Still with me, Naren. Let's finish this. I'm getting a little too low on health. Can't risk the dodges. Not unless they're prompts. Almost there. Well, you can see how the Poor Lord story goes. I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not afraid. I am. Oh. Oh, it's just like the fucking game. Except I'm not doing the inputs. So are you a primal? Because if you are, I kind of gotta kill you. In the battle against your own mind, would seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Torgal! Hey, Clive's a good character and wasn't written to be shit afterwards. Unlike some people. Like Lise. She'll forever be known as useless. Frank, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, go back to sleep, Frank. I didn't mean to call your name. Go back to sleep. He's mad at me now. The illusion is unraveled, yet you brought a friend back with you. The best boy. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. Almost said duchy. The duchy. There's no more loyal ally in battle, no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. You bet the boy. You bet the good boy. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering ether. Torgal here is to lead you back to your own world. Wait, so now a dog can travel? Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. Inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, till one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it even could exist at all. Transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes. Oh, you know what? Why didn't we get Sid in on this? That would have been also helpful. Sid. I know a Sid. And, there was anguish, yes. And the guilt I will never escape. But I cannot let it stop me. I was born a vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of the answers I went to the Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from such a sacred place to the Phoenix and its flames, that stands to reason. Yes, what are you thinking? I am thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Bark. I mean, Bork. Boy howdy, if it is still raining, then my anger will be immense. Ew, no, I don't want to ride my Magitech armor. It's gaudy. This'll do. Okay, you know, I mean, yeah, it's not raining, but now it's literally nighttime. But you know what? Nighttime, not bad. All the stars are out. Plus, we're going to a place that looks great at night. All the crystals glowing. Whoops, we're gonna have to go up here. Where's everybody? Oh. Torgal. Bork. Torgal's ears are pricked up. His senses focused on his surroundings. Clive. Such an incredible sight. I was in no state to appreciate these crystals the first time. We've come this far, now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Bork! Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination, and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason, or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Follow the pupper? Yes. Talk. Don't mind me, keep an eye on Torgal. Talk. A brave fellowship formed beneath the wings of the phoenix. 'Tis worthy of a poem itself. Alright, we gotta follow the dog. What the dog doing? So we're gonna lead us right back to where we found Clive initially. Oh, target is preoccupied, unable to interact. Oh, this is where we're gonna say goodbye. Oh, yep. This is it, boy. Tale ends where it began. Well, you first found me? Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do. Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if a star was reborn. If the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity claiming that of the undying phoenix, flared into being to save us in the hour of direst needs. Who told you that? And I mean, what do you mean? It's the phoenix. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Always, no matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Valastea awaits. And so Clive returns to his world, back on his fated path. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so... Thank you, dude. For once, keep the song to yourself. For so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted to me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Niran. Yeah, when I'm able to play 16, alright? Alright, now I just gotta wait for everyone to load in first, then the Wandering Minstrel. Oh, there he is. Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proves such a trustworthy guide, I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels, until we meet again. I get his attire. I get the Torgal whistle. I get the Torgal! Go on, you know you want to pet this adorable fellow. What could possibly go wrong? This horn-carved instrument emits a steadfast tone that calls forth the trusty Torgal to your side. You now can exchange NGP for special items. Cool. Yeah, cool. I found the flame. First the minion. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever insightful musician by the creature, he decided to create a young version of it, which, despite its diminutive size, already possessed the indomitable spirit to find how it will one day become. What adorable little puppy you have, Hildebrand. Boy. God damn it. We're gonna get on the crystal where he's visible. Teo, go home. Come on. Where is it? I'll pet the puppy. I'll pet the pup. Okay. Mount. Oh, hold on. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed by the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to create this faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. Pet boy. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find. Alphino. Pet Torgal because he's a good boy. Yes, he is! Oh. Yeah! Dun. Oh, this is new. We need help? No, he's got it. Pet the Torgal. My animation didn't play. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had to load everyone in first. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Hey, yes, you're a good boy. Alright. Let's go buy the rest of the stuff at the gold saucer. If you were sad for some reason, then that means you didn't want to say goodbye. The flame. Alright, who's got my stuff? Who's got my shit? What's the prize exchange for? Hmm. Uh, oh no, I don't know which songs are the ones for 16. Because I haven't blown any of my MGP because I'm like, I'll just keep saving it up so I can buy the mounts. Speaking of which. Actually, double speaking of which. Trade that in, trade that in. Just hit recent. Oh, that's a good idea. I never used it because I'm like, I already got everything last time. Before I do that, though. Okay, I don't get Clive's sword. Unless... Damn. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I got it. Isa. Return to inventory. Sort. Inventory. Equip. Oh, yes, even the bust window. Alright, but how does it die? Show everything, die everything, and white. And red. And for haha's, black. So only the red gets dyeable. And I mean, I guess the pants. So only the inner lay. Alright. Prize exchange for. I'll take this, and this, and this, and that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anything on this end? Double checking. Okay. No, that's all. Okay. Pop all the music. Alright. I'm sorry, little pup, but it's time for you to go for now. Dismiss. Now, let's get this out of the way. Hingen fairy tales sing of Tenzin, the legendary samurai who set forth to drive a host of demonic Oni from the land. Accompanying him on his journey were the four lords, guardians of the Ruby Sea. It could be that his adventure was more than mere myth. In the far corner of the vast ocean, a new legend will be born. Oh, right. And favorite. No, I want to... There we go. Now we're gonna get to work on the Four Lords line. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. You know, I'd complain about it being dark again, but it's thundery weather. I'm okay with it. Da, da, ba, da, 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 da. Do, do, do. Now we're going back into canon lore for Niren's story. Oh, it's Sorobon. Oh, I love voicing Sorobon. You would... Oh, right. That's right. Cause when he was like, I gotta talk to you about something, but... Oh, well, he was like, I gotta talk to what's-his-face. Not Sorobon. God, it's like when I know his name off the top of my head, but then when I try to recall it, it's like... Meh. You would know more of my venture? Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know. Though perhaps it would be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Here, their missive. For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of a warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first we bid him make haste to the Hell's Lid, and quell the Oni that dwell within its deepest depths. Should he succeed in this test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward. A strange proposal, aye, though it must be noted that they knew both of your deeds, and of our part in them. The Red have no love for trickery, so I doubt it is a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed with the missive was a magic dagger, along with instructions as to how it may be used to open a hidden passage in the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that the dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. That our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward. If you are willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. Ah, but forgive the financial incentive. I think it best if we went and fetch Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then. Sure. I'm gonna pull up the item, and then I'm gonna be like, duh, that's his name. Hancock. God damn it. As soon as I touched him, I'm like, I remember his name. Yeah, because we went back to talk to Hancock about during the Evilise raid, and Sorobon was there. He's like, I've been hearing about a business venture. It's some shit. I'll be over there if you want to learn more. No, keep flying forward. Spooky. Flying towards Hell's Lid with the thunder crackling in the background. And then this music plays. I think I have to do a dungeon, which I think is healthcare. I'm doing that unsynced, so. Actually, I'm going to be doing all of this unsynced, but I need at least one other person. Yep, dungeon. Oh, that's right. Let's turn these off. Hope you haven't been waiting too long, Niren. My apologies for the delay. I thought it best to explain everything to Mistress Tataru on the way. Honestly, all he had to do was say he found a way to make up for Alphinaud's obscene expenditures. No matter how reckless or dangerous the scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. So, there's a bunch of monsters living beneath us. What kind of place is this?
Well, according to ancient legend, Hell's Lid is where the hero Tenzin defeated a host of Oni.
Tenzin?
Oni were foul, evil beings that tormented the peoples of the Ruby Sea, and this island was home to many, until Tenzin together with the four lords drove the Oni into the sea. For his heroic deeds, Tenzin was showered with riches. He then journeyed deep into the mountains, far from the realms of men, and lived in solitude with his companions, happily ever after.
And now Niren's been asked to drive the Oni away again. That's not the voice I gave her initially, but I'll remember eventually.
You misunderstand. What I told you was a fairy tale. To the best of my knowledge, no one has ever seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to the ancestors of the Kojin.
So what it's saying is that you got no idea what's waiting for us down below. In that case, I'll leave this to the experts. If you need me, I'll be behind the rock over there.
By experts, I presume she means you and your adventuring companions. I do hope you are not counting me to join you in the fight.
We couldn't make an animation for this, so we scrolled up.
Hole.
Okay, hold on, where is it? Duty support. Oh, wow, you don't get duty support for this. It's an optional dungeon. Huh. Okay. Unrestricted, confirm. Hell's Lid. I thought I hit ready. Nah, I hit wait like a dingus. Da 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 da. Out of the frying pan and into the fryer. Got the order wrong. I made a Greatwood outfit, and we're going to Fairyland. Fuck. Oh, you're Sorry, that was loud. Oh, you're messing around in Shadowbringers. And man, if I wasn't delayed, I'd be in Shadowbringers already. But that's okay. I still have plenty of time. I still got plenty of time before DawnTrail. I'm like, why is this so loud? I forgot I turned my volume way up just for the music. Oops. Take that. It's a ferret. Look at that ferret. Look at that ferrito. Where you going, ferret? Come back. I just want to pet you. Me, whenever I try to show my pets love and affection. Why are you running? Why are you running? Ew, they're making a slimy noise. Oh, it's like macaroni. Huh. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Poof. Kamaitachi. Whack. Does he like poof back to normal? We'll say he poofed back to normal. Whee! The Raisen Temple Road. Or is it Raisen? I'm gonna go with Raisen, because Raisen sounds like rice and... What do you mean too far away? I know without a doubt that I need a minimum of one person to take on the trials that follow. Because I did Suzaku with just me as a samurai and a friend as a monk. Oh, no, I did Suzaku with my boyfriend who I was a paladin, he was a warrior. Or I was a samurai. I can't remember. But I did it with 2 people. Oh no. Yoda. Or as Xdeath would say, a turtle. Welcome to the endangered species list. Oh, really? Come on, man. I was on a roll. Would seem a more stress. You know, I'll give him a voice later. I'm gonna give him a voice in the middle of the battle. For our fallen brothers. Oh no, I should probably help him. It's a turtle on his back. He needs some milk. Buddy, are you okay? Do you need help? I'll help you in a second. I'm just gonna open this chest. Perhaps we should turn him right side up? Wrong way, Tataru. Oh, Jesus. I mean, that's a little harsh. Cat, fox, dog, the weasel, panda, a tapir, a piggy. Boar, whatever you want to call him. Oh no, we're being assailed by cute animals. What kind of voice I should give him? I'm not going to give him an old man's voice, but like, how old, man? Oh ho ho, a marvelous performance. Truly marvelous. Well then you did best, the Lord of the Revel. By the kami, a talking turtle. Really? I don't even know where to begin with that one. I trust you'll forgive me for my deception. 'Tis something of a Far Eastern tradition, testing the strength and so forth. A bit rote, perhaps. But anyway, welcome to Racin. I was going with Racin. Racin Temple. I am Genbu, guardian of the sacred place and leader of our little collective.
Genbu, the self-same Genbu, the tale of Tenzin, one of the four lords. Under normal circumstances, I would assume you named for the legendary being, but clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would meet a talking turtle.
Really?
Oh, but every one of us here can speak your tongue. Is it truly so surprising? After all, we each have lived more than 1,000 years.
I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea this was even possible. In this wondrous land of ours, it is said that a beast which lives 1,000 years attains a measure of divinity. This temple is a place where such auspices may gather. But take not my word for it. Speak with my comrades and learn their tales. We will talk of the endeavor after. We may as well do what he says. Besides, who knows what valuable secrets some 1,000-year-old animals may know. Kudagitsune. A friend of mine, Tamamo Gozen, once called this place home. Possessed of nine tails, her power far eclipsed my own. One day she left to live amongst men. And then what became of her? Spy out to the other QB of the Nine Tails. This ageless fiction has her own storied history, which is sadly too long to list here. Damn it! I was kind of hoping it would mention something, but that's a story for another time. Senri. Oh, judging by the way you and that woman were coping, I'm guessing you're not from around here. I don't know how it is in your homeland, but here, if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas, delusions of grandeur, some small power sure, but nothing to speak of. So 10 times now you become a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech, magics, it's quite the change, believe me, which is why we called it the. Never said it was something clever. Anyway, the point is, don't let our appearances fool you. If you ever need something to call out on your foes and whatnot, I'm your auspice. Of course, some fairy tales, but still. For show, it probably was really intimidating. Oh right, you were asking about the collective, weren't you? Let's see. Again, who's the oldest of us? Oldest in the Far East too, I think. Well, now you have a greater understanding of who we are. I shall tell you the tale of a rather thorny predicament we now face. How thorny? Prickly like a cactus. The divinity of we auspices manifests in myriad ways. For example, I possess clairvoyance, and with my preternatural power I have seen visions of the Ruby Sea, of Yangsha, of Hingashi, subsumed by roaring flames. That's not good. This is no distant future, I fear. If we are to avert it, we must needs enlist the assistance of an exemplary warrior, one who has faced the Lord of Revel and lived. What should we do? What should we do? Fear not, little one, for I have a plan. But to understand it, you must first understand the duality which lies at the heart of we auspices. The Aramitama, the primal rage, and the Nigimitama. Aramitama, Nigimitama. Aramitama, Nigimitama. The Nigimitama, the boundless calm. These eternal forces comprise the soul of an auspice. It is only when we are unbalanced we are truly ourselves. Alas, over great spans of times, or when aught caused the midst of tumultuous events, the balance may be disrupted, and the soul may be divided. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. Twitch is messing up. I'm not seeing my chat. Hold on. I know, be careful. Listen, man, so long as I don't drop the hard R, and I know my E's from my I's. Which isn't better, because most of that word is comprised of N and I. And G. Ugh. An auspice overcome by the Aramitama is a wild feral thing, all the more dangerous for when their divinity. Calamity and catastrophe invariably follow. Tremors and floods which destroy men's works. Auspices can bring about these natural disasters. How frightening. Perhaps, but you must remember that they were auspices who delight in aiding. There are auspices who delight in aiding the peoples of these lands. Auspices who may have even wreaked havoc in the past. Recall you the tale of Tenzin and the Four Lords. The one Sorobon told us before about the samurai and the auspices who drove the Oni from these lands into the sea. Just so. Yet I fear his accounting of events is not quite accurate, for it was not Oni we in Tenzin cast out from the place, but an auspice. An auspice with the power to move heaven and earth. Koryu. Wholly consumed by the Aramitama, he stoked the flames in this island's heart until it very nearly erupted into a fiery maelstrom. Tenzin led us in battle against our mad brother, and together we sealed him in this temple. But as truth of the tales fade from memory, so too do our wards weaken, I fear. Should Koryu break free, he may well finish what he began, and share my vision of flame comes to pass. So, long story short, you want Niren to give this Koryu the what for when he wakes up? I mean, I can handle it. I should think not. His accomplishments notwithstanding, it would be foolish for any mortal to face Koryu without proper assistance, to wit, that of the Four Lords. Regrettably, I am not a young auspice I once was, and to make matters worse, my 3 compeers have nearly succumbed to the Aramitama.
Kami forfend. 3 of the 4 lords have gone mad. The Ruby Sea is doomed.
Nearly succumbed, nearly. Alas, in marshalling their strength to retain control, they are unable to commit their powers to the preservation of the wards, holding Koryu in his prison. I gotta drink some water. I'm getting, like, the thirst. And now that you have the full and complete understanding of the situation, we may at last discuss your parts in all this, warrior. I would have you and your comrades face mine in battle and quell their raging Aramitama. What say you?
Give me a sec.
Very well. This is the only way. Oh, you're an intriguing one, aren't you? We are grateful for your assistance. Let us brook no further and delay and introduce you to another one of the Four Lords. I informed Byakko of your arrival when you first entered our domain. He should be returning any moment now. Come. What a good boy. Inugami is my name, and speaking in hushed tones, mistakenly believing me to be a vengeful spirit that murders indiscriminately. There was a time when I killed men by the hundreds, but that was in retribution for the countless creatures they themselves mercilessly slaughtered. It was most deliberate. Maybe not such a good boy. Who's over here? Oh, the pig and the monkey. I forgot his voice when we fight him. So I'm just gonna give him a deep, gruff voice.
Old friend, the day of reckoning draws near.
The wards will fail and Koryu will break free. Before he does, you must quell the raging Aramitama in your soul. This warrior will help. Doubt not his strength, but he has danced with Susanoo himself.
A bold, audacious claim, yet if Gemma believes it true, the more I look at you, the more I see of him, the more of him I see. A similar presence, perchance, a light. Very well, I will bow to my brother's judgment.
Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall bid my comrade relax and surrender to the Aramitama. Here, now, won't he go on a murderous rampage? Why, yes, that's rather the point. He will be reduced to a feral beast. And then it will be Niren, was it? Niren's turn to do battle with my brother and help him quell the fury within.
But if all that takes to quell the Aramitama is battle, then why did you not do the same for Koryu? Why seal him away?
Because it was too late. As I said, Koryu was wholly consumed by his Aramitama. Naught remained of the Nigitama. All that he was forever lost to us.
The effort I expend to hold back the fury I will instead use to safeguard the calm. Is then you must act, but know that if you fail, it will only hasten my fall. My soul is in your keeping, Niran, till you understand.
Yes, I do.
Then let us quit this place. Genbu may not mind the chaos, but if I am to wager my everything, I prefer to do so in the land of my birth. To look on in those familiar wilds with my eyes that may soon belong to another.
When you return to the island, look for Fury. Fury. He will guide you back here.
Given the circumstance, perhaps it is best that we stay here. Would that be acceptable?
Oh, Sorobon was it? Be at ease. I have a task for you and your excitable urchin. Follow me. Did that tiny talking turtle just insult me? And I need at least one person. Do 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 do.
We are here. My earliest memories are not pleasant. From birth I was shunned by man and beast alike, for my snow-white fur marked me a harbinger of doom. Cast out and hunted, I struggled to survive. But I endured. I grew older, wiser, and one day I resolved to protect this place and those that call it home, for in spite of everything, it was mine as well. In time they came to see me a guardian instead of demon, and yet for all I have done to rise above the beast within, I may fall to madness and become the sum of their fears.
I bested Kami, you know. You're in good hands.
Such confidence from one so young. But as aging does itself confer wisdom, nor does youth go in hand with hubris. I warn you, for centuries has my Aramitama grown and festered. Hold nothing back, for I will not. Warrior, the time has come for you and yours to make ready. May the Kami grant you strength to save my soul.
The Jade Stoa. Jade Stoa. Where is it? Oh! There we go. I'm gonna warn him. I'm doing this for stream. Does he have to do anything specific? No, kill.
It begins. Receive of me my fury, children of man, and quell it!
Oh, well, whatever.
There is no turning back!
Uh-oh.
Steel yourself!
Ah.
Twofold is my wrath, twice cast my foes!
Oh, ooh, don't want to touch it. Oh, well.
All creation trembles before my might! Behold, fury given fall!
Whee!
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent!
What does this debuff say? Falling. Decided absence of terra firma is causing an inability to execute certain actions. Ow. My ankles.
To ashes with you!
It's firing the tiger cannon.
Impressive! Very well, I shall bring all to bear! Lightning Seer! Tempest Surge!
What? I thought that popped.
Lightning Seer! Still yourself! You're mine!
You are indeed the warrior, they say. Not unlike him in many respects. "'Twas in another era that we first met, him and I, long before the kingdom of Doma. I told you before of my past, how I was shunned by man and beast alike for the snow-white fur that mocked me as a harbinger of doom. Bereft of family and friendship, of home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. There I would accept my fate and await the inevitable. But death did not come, for I was unlike my brothers in more respects than my foe. With every century I grew stronger and stranger, monstrous, and turned what few creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. And then one day I woke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has temerity to approach me thus? But the man did not flee. Rather he stood his ground and said, "This fool is named Tenzin, and ever since he was a child he spoke the language of the beast." "Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people, or die." But Tenzin threw back his head and laughed. "They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents I was banished. A harbinger of doom they called me." In that instance, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's words had struck the heart of me. He was a fellow outcast, cursed by his kin for his very nature. That night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit. I knocked something over. Was it the remote? Yes. I'll pick it up later. Soon after we embarked on a journey together. In the days that followed, we met with other solitary souls and aided them as we had aided each other. Those are tales of another time. I doubt very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount my every adventure with Tenzin. Come, let us return to the temple. Genbu is doubtless eager to learn the outcome of our battle.
Could I get a ride? Oh, I gotta go back to Hell's Lid. Oh. And I gotta, what's the closest teleport? Joy. Alright, to Tamami Zoo. Who's next? Ah, Suzaku. Let me get her queued up. Ah, Fury. No need to explain. Genbu's told me all about you and the thrashing you gave him. And the others need me to escort you back to the temple. Yes. Da-da-da-da. Well done, Aaron, well done. You've done my friend a great kindness, one we shall not soon forget. What are these two talking about over there? I'm not sure what's going on, and I'm afraid to ask. Oh, you needn't be so concerned. You know well the power of the cogent's incantations, yes? I have but asked Sorobon to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He has demonstrated a remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact.
How much longer must I continue?
Concentrate, less chatting, more chanting. What youthful energy! It's been far too long since we had the pleasure of such company. Not since Tenzin, I imagine. I've been meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? We only just learned the stories, and you've already said they were half wrong. Curious, are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say, what to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with the self-same power Niran possesses. The Echo, I believe it was sometimes called. Alas, as you probably know from personal experience, such individuals are often regarded with suspicion, if not outright fear. Nevertheless, Tenzin was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we four lords were still quite young and weak, not even auspices in truth, and we could not but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. With the last of his strength Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu. He then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, a crystal which shone with an otherworldly light. Oft have I wondered if this crystal was the source of the powers we would grow to possess. We had but become the four lords without it. In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. His legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day. And so it will continue to be, but only if we can rely upon you to quell the Arami Tama of our comrades. That can wait, though. Byaku needs his rest, and so do you, Niran. In that case, I'd probably be best if we head back. English language. If I went back to Kugane, there's no telling what mischief that man will get up to in my absence. Indeed. I too should take my leave. Doubtless I am needed in Tamamizu. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Your training is far from finished, my friend. But I can't possibly refuse the request of the four lords, can I? Oh. I hate to impose upon you, Niran, but perhaps can you go to Tamamizu in my stead? Maybe sometime before I'm permitted to return home. Lama. Bunchin. So Sorobon will be staying with Genbu for a time. How wonderful to hear. I have no doubt he will make the most of this most blessed opportunity. Oh, I have another missive for you. It was delivered personally by an unusual cat. An auspice, I presume. You are welcome to come and go for the temple as you like. Fury will remain at his post above ground. Oh, you need only seek him out. I should be glad if you take him up on the invitation and look on Sorobon every now and then. After all, he is in essence our representative there. A pleasure as ever to see you, my friend. Would that I could say the same for Sorobon. He is yet to return to Tamamizu, so I can only assume he is still busy undergoing Genbu's rigorous training. Oh, hold on, I got something. Hello? Hello, Niran? Oh, hello, Niran. Is my link pro working? So unreliable, these little things. I'm going to pay a visit to Reisen Temple to see Sorobon. Give him a treat to keep his spirits up. If you're available, you should come too. Hope you haven't forgotten how to get there, but in any case, you look for the cute little animal trying not to look like a god on duty in the middle of a volcanic island. I was, of course, not privy to your conversation just now, but on the off chance you are bound for Reisen Temple, give Sorobon and Genbu my regards. And back to the island I go. Where's the, there it is. Back to the island I go. Hello, Fury. Wait, what'd he say? or just taking in the wonderful smoky air. And Byaku's over there. Hello. Oh, well met, brave adventurer. You come alone this day? What of the urchin girl I recall nipping at your heels? That's Tataru! 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 And I'll thank you not to forget her, or else you'll get no takoyaki from me. Oh my, that would be most unfortunate. My sincerest apologies. I shall endeavor to remember little urchin Tataru. Of course, your name will not soon forget. You saved my dear friend Byaku from descending into madness. It is good that you're here, Niran. Sorobon has made great strides in his training, it is true, but I believe we need to consider more drastic methods. Though he is not without potential, Sorobon, as he is, simply lacks divinity. Should we carry on as we are, he may not be ready for when we have need of his strength. As with Byaku before, there will come a time when we must confront Seiryu and Suzaku and quell the raging Aramitama within them. Accordingly, we must use every means at our disposal, no matter how dangerous, to ensure we are prepared.
No matter how dangerous. What exactly do you have in mind?
Oh, there's no need for fearful trembling, or withdrawing into one's shell. All I would have you do is open a box.
Oh, is that all? Well, I've opened my fair share of boxes.
But know that this is no ordinary box you must open. It is the Tamate Bako of geomancy, a sacred vessel which harbors the very power of time itself.
And yet you say there is no need for fearful trembling? This box sounds terribly dangerous. To what end would you have me open it?
That you may bathe in its temporal magics, and age 1,000 years in an instant. That you may undergo the change to become an auspice, albeit until the magic dissipates.
You would have me become an auspice like the four lords?
Oh, calm down. Hold on, Niran. Didn't you come across one of these Tamate Bako and Shishu of the Violent Tides? You did, didn't you?
I did.
I'm aware of similar relics in the possession of the rain. However, their magics alter only the appearance of those exposed. A mummer's trick, a glamour altogether unlike the phenomenal power of the Tamate Bako we seek. Know that this is no legend, but unconvertible truth, for the one who created the Tamate Bako of geomancy was a fellow auspice. Like many of us, he had lived long enough to see the comrades become consumed by the Aramitama, see them descend into madness and lay waste to lands they'd sworn to protect. And like many of us, he had. I think that's a typo. And like many of us, he had no choice. Yeah, that's a typo. He had no choice but to put an end to their rampages. The auspice knew full well that he was destined to share their fate, and so before he too fell from grace, he resolved to craft the Tamate Bako of geomancy, and when his work was complete, he bathed in its magics until he was no more.
By the kami, he chose to die while his mind was still his own.
I don't know what to say. Once the true potential of the box was understood, that it could bring death to an auspice, it was decided that it should be placed under lock and key in the Swallow's compass, until we had need of it. However, the grand mausoleum of King Garlean has been abandoned to the Shikigami, forever bound to its halls as guardian, and only a warrior of surpassing strength can hope to overcome their trials.
Meaning me.
Steel yourself, Sorobon. Until the moment Niran returns with the Tamate Bako of geomancy, you must train like you have never trained before.
Yes, of course.
I didn't think there was another dungeon, but now I remember this one. Where is it? Over there, so Namai is of course the closest. Do 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 do. Okay, quickly double checking here. Beep. The swallow's compass to burn. Okay, I only have to do this dungeon then. Do 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 do. Oh, I know there's going to be like a slight delay in me saying something and then the music happening, but I assure you, I'm saying this in time with the music. Do 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 do. Oh, hey, it's you! You finally. Hey, you made it finally. I've been waiting here forever and a day, but hey, it's not like we got potential calamity to worry about or anything. Anyway, I'm taking care of the ward sealing the tomb's entrance, so you're free to go in and get the box. But whatever you do, don't open it. Oh, and one more thing. I'll wager they told you about the Shikigami, but forget to mention the box itself was guarded by one of us, a tough bugger and a half. But you're a pretty tough bugger yourself, eh? You get Bianca what for, after all. And just don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, right, the monkey. And ever since this was introduced, people have been asking, when geomancy? None shall trespass the heart of water. All shall surrender to the flow. None shall trespass the heart of earth. Blah, 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 blah. None shall trespass the heart of the wind. Ye who are not of the geomancers must die this day. You must die. The covenant demands it. At last, after centuries, I am unbound. Oops. Oh no. Did I actually get any other bone wicker gear? Apparently not. Not any gear that matters. You from this sacred place. I slapped the ground. Whack. The land. The land. The land. Ah. Actually, can I wear these? I can. What's the visor? Give me some chest pieces. Give me some glam material. Oh. I'm sorry, but you almost die. Whee! Alley-oop. Oh man, come on. Oh my god, it's Goku. I'm only doing this just to refresh my buffs. Now I'm gonna deal the damage. Oh, you slut. Get your ass back here. I'm not done with you. Poof. Defeated it is the monkey. Do I have his card? I don't! Oh, chalk that one up. Bing! Oh, wait. Who wears this? Dragoons. Oh. Oh. Okay, but how does it die? Oh, it dies the whole thing. Ah, I kind of like it. Let's go in the glamour dresser. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back. Well, at least it's bright and sunny. Da, 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 da. Yes, let me in, Fury. You are returned, and with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy, I gather. Legends in countless cultures tell the sacred relics that bring death and misfortune to those foolish enough to unleash their magics. Fortunately, that duty falls to Sorobon. Here you go. Very good, very good. Of course, there was no need to fear for the well-being of the warrior who faced my brother Fiasco and lived. Let us brook for no further delay and make ready for the next stage of Sorobon's training. Listen well, everyone, for the magics we are about to unleash are ancient and terrifying. It is exceedingly dangerous, especially for Sorobon. I wish you would stop saying that. Really, Sorobon. Fiasco will devote his energies to maintaining the wards on Cordia's prison while we are occupied. Should you be indisposed for a time, we will manage. And I've been secretly practicing my kanama in preparation for a time like this, so don't worry. No matter what happens, we'll be ready. Oh, she's in her Arcanist outfit. Wait. After all, we've each got to do our part. We're going to claim the fabulous riches. I mean, if we're going to save the Ruby Sea from certain doom. Her enthusiasm notwithstanding, I expect you need to turn, we will need to turn to you should the training go awry. Take a moment to see your equipment and let me know when you're ready to begin. Everything is in order, then let us begin. Easy. Now remember, Sorobon, once open the box will spew forth smoke. Remain still. Let it wash over you. Surrender to the magic, Let it transform you into an auspice.
And you are certain this will be temporary? As honored I would be to join your ranks, I fear I'm too young to be so old.
Come, you lot, let us retreat to a safer distance. Huh. It's a fake. I knew it. Gosh, what a waste of time. There better be some treasure or something interesting inside. Foolish urchin! Ah! Tataru. Was that really necessary? You couldn't just ask me to nicely move. What? What's that look for? Is there something on my face? More like your whole face. My face! My beautiful face! Feels like old gold leather left in the sun. Get a hold of yourself, child. You've been aged, nothing more. Be grateful you were not exposed longer, or you would have surely died. I may as well be dead already. I can't bear to go on like this. Did I not tell you a moment before the magic is fleeting? You need only endure it for a moment. All will be as it was. Oh, poor Tataru. So preoccupied with the urchin that I completely forgot about Sorobon. Hope he's not been overexposed to the magic. He has been aged to excess, as around my time it may already be. Uh-oh. Graw. Well, that answers that. On your guard, I'm afraid he means to kill us all. He bathed in the Tamago's magic for far longer than the urchin, so I expect he will not return to Demo so quickly. In fact, I dare say he will retain this form long enough to destroy the temple if we do not subdue him. Shazam! With me, Naren, urchin, hold nothing back. I forgot we fight Sorobon. Alright, when's yep, there it goes. Oh, Tataru. Desertion is punishable by death. My death. Not again. Tataru, please, for the love of God, stop running into the AoEs. I don't like the sound of that. He marshals his strength by a mighty blow. Get behind me! Protect me, Turtle Man. Oh, right. Try to be whacking him while I have the time. Oh dear, that was a bit more I can handle. But forgive me, the rest is up to you too. Oh no. I don't know what you want me to do, Tataru. I'm dying because of this. No, get away from me, you little urchin. Tataru, for all that's good and holy, leave me alone. Tataru, please. Oh, good. Stay out of the fight, please. Ugh. Ugh. Hmm? What happened? Why do you all look so exhausted? Oh my god. Oh my dear Sorobon, I knew you had potential, but it also seemed I grossly underestimated your capacity for chaos. In any case, despite this unexpected turn of events, I should like to declare this little training session a success. Let's take a moment to collect ourselves. Truth be told, this comes as a relief. Though Sorobon's present strength pales in comparison to that of Fiasco or myself, we know for certain that his potential is extraordinary. I struggle to believe I could ever wield such power. All who are strong were once weak, Sorobon. I am no exception. Till I met Tenzin, I was nothing more than a floundering turtle you see before you. You never did tell us how you fell in with him. Ah, well, if you wish to know the details. Long, long ago, when I lived 100 or so years and had only just begun to become something more, I received my first vision. A terrible calamity, one that would claim the lives of countless innocents, was imminent. What was a little turtle to do? While I had seen the future with crystal clarity, I was powerless to stop it. I could but look on, helpless as cities burned and men died. So it was for centuries, until one day. After 500 years, I had grown stronger, more reckless. I believed I could make a difference, so when I foresaw a landslide that would bury a nearby village, I ventured forth to warn the people. Alas, while they were quick to discern I was no common animal, they could make no sense of my panicked wailings. To them I was a queer dancing turtle, a source of considerable amusement, for I knew not the words of men, and so my warnings fell on deaf ears. It would be no different. Yet again they would die. The people turned and walked away, bored with the fleeting amusement. With a heart fit to burst with sorrow and despair, I made to quit the village. Just then, I heard a voice, kind and gentle. Little one, you look troubled. Tell me what burdens you so. Though I knew he was addressing me, I doubt he would understand. Still, I told him of my vision of the landslide. I knew it would bury the village and everyone in it, and my vain attempts to warn them. Your kindness is only surpassed by your bravery, little one. Fear not. I, Tenzin, and my comrade Byakko shall act in your stead. As Tenzin drew his sword, a great white tiger emerged from the wilds. Shall we give them a show? He whispered to the beast. Oh, that was Tenzin. It was, Shall we give them a show? He whispered to the beast, which inclined its massive head to ever so slightly in response. Swing, swang. Then they ran into the center of the village and began to fight as if they were bitter enemies, intent on killing one another. Blade and fang flashing too fast for the eye to follow. The two broke apart for an instant, and Tenzin bellowed, "Hearken to me, this white demon thirsts for the blood of man. If you value your lives, flee this place. Seek shelter in the next village." Needless to say, the bewildered villagers gathered up what was at hand and ran screaming, too terrified to even look back. As the three of us watched them go, I heard the white demon mutter, "You know full well how I've not once tasted man flesh." The village was destroyed in a landslide as I had foreseen, but for the first time I managed to make a difference. Thereafter we became traveling companions and close friends. I shared with them my visions, and together we labored to save those we could. On the eve of what may be perhaps the greatest calamity I've ever seen, I feel Tenzin's absence keenly. Nevertheless, we must carry on. You may not have him, but you got Niren, and you know he's no slouch. Oh, indeed I do, and for this blessing we are grateful beyond measure. Right then, Sorobon, we must resume your training at once, ere we forget the lessons of your time as an auspice.
Yes, yes, of course.
Getting back to it, in that case I should return to mount the paperwork in Kugane. I've been doing my best to ignore. Oh, and Sorobon, I left the takoyaki with Kamaitachi for safekeeping. You don't have to get any until you've earned it. When we next call upon you, Niren, I expect you to deal with one of my comrades. Shirk not your own training, for it will not be easy.
Under these circumstances, I do not think I will have time to return to Tamamizu even for a short spell. If you would be so kind as to inform the Ul'dah.
I really wish that they would come up with a way to just be able to freely teleport between these 2 points. Have someone there to guide me, so I'm not constantly teleporting there, going up to the water, flying over there, going back in, having to teleport back.
A pleasure, Niren. Did you have a chance to visit with Sorobon? How fares he with his training?
He's increasing.
Extraordinary. He's always been diligent and hardworking, but even so, to think he's blessed with such incredible potential. I cannot help but wonder who else might emerge possessed of similar abilities. Yet I understand his trepidation. With great power comes great responsibility, as often said. We need to keep a closer eye on him to ensure he does not succumb to fear and attempt to flee his training. How kind of you to pay us a visit, Niren. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself.
Brave adventurer who stood fast and quelled the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byako, the time has come for you to return to Reisen Temple.
I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. So give them my regards. Give my regards to them and dear Sorobon.
Back we go. I better queue her up. Clear selection. Once again, I fly across this vast place. do. I just saw the Torgal mount has an action. You just give him pets. Yeah. Did you not see me gushing like a complete idiot over it? You pet the good boy. Pet the good boy. Yes, yes, pet the good boy. The Mama Shiva mount has nothing on the Torgal mount. Yeah, you was a good boy. I wasn't paying attention. That's your fault. That is 100% your fault. Well meant, Niran, well meant. But wait, where's the little urchin girl of whom I've grown so fond? She's busy. It would be remiss of us to proceed without her, would it not? Why, summon her with that trinket of yours, your link pearl. Okay. Hey, Tataru. Hello, Niran, is that you? Yeah, it's me. You think you could come visit the temple? Huh? Right now? Oh, very well, if you insist. She's coming. What wondrous things, these link pearls? Now then, let's wait until your friend arrives. Niran, Genbu. Ah, good of you to join us, little urchin girl. You know, there's such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Sorobon's strength has grown leaps and bounds. Ere long we may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Sorobon anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want to see him in his current state. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. But I called you not to discuss our coach and friend. The wards have grown weaker. Our staging Cordial's inevitable escape. Before he breaks free, the four lords must marshal their strength. So, Niran, I must entreat you to quell the raging Aramitama of a dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's why our warrior of light shines. Who's his opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. It has been too long, elder brother. Several hundred years by my reckoning. Am I to assume you've kept your silent vigil all this time, Susaku? Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. That I did. Koryo's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. Four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end this warrior would unburden my tortuous soul. Just so. His is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. He is the heir to the legacy of Tenzin. Brother, how dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness? You sully his memory. And you dare think yourself his equal, his better? Then I'll put you to the proof, and when you fall, it will be a fate most deserved. Turn back, if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. Compared to Byako, she seems much more angry. The Aramitama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage. She yet mourns a love lost. It is not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. You crave battle then, even if it brings you your death. Out of duty, you pit yourself against enemies ever stronger, without hesitation, without fear. You muster your courage and... No, you are not even a pale shadow of his glory. There was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero, and he has long since passed from this world. If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryo's fiery judgment. Sworn protectors will have failed in our duty. Is Tenzin memory so sacred that you would doom this land out of spite? Oh, Byaku, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was but a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that's all I was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement for my side or in my heart, not so easily as you. Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget? Nor should you, nor will I ever forget every day we spent together on the road. But to exalt the past over the present, to live a life in mourning and never move on, is to dishonor his memory. How dare you speak to me of dishonor? You would have opened our home to this pretender. I see him plainly how he's wormed his way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzin's manner, cloaking himself in his scent, seeking to supplement Tenzin in our minds. Do I really smell like him? Listen to yourself, my sister. This Aramitama has driven you to see only in shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is forever lost. Only Tenzin will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. Let me help you. He said, oh, Tenzin. Very well, but I will brook no delay. I will await you in the depths, in my place of mourning, and when it is ended, I shall mourn you too.
Forgive her, Nirin. She is yet consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regret is a festering wound. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, through it the Aramitama has found purchase in her soul, feeds on her grief and despair. It is plain that your presence troubles her as well. She senses your blessing and it reminds her of him. There were moments when she looked on you with fire in her eyes. When she gives herself to the Aramitama, she may surrender to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from her torment. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geothermic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive.
Alright, time to call upon Omega. Actually, let me double check. Whoops. Omega, he is in Dunskay. Oh. Double check. Yep, bird. Da-da-da-da. She's got the best song out of the bunch.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you! You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, one got resurrected.
I could not bear to lose you again!
DDR, there we go. I'm so used to doing this on extreme, so I'm like expecting it to be like rapid fire arrows.
Trust in me, my love. I will protect you, I promise! Please, my love. If only you would listen.
Oh, I didn't activate that fast enough.
Why do you do this? All I ever wanted was for you and I to... If it must be thus, then I'm glad. Hearken to my melody.
Defeated it is the bird. How long have I been blinded by this dream, this never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved? I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life, in spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you. Nevertheless, you risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I... Really? Lay down. With the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus I was pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we traveled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms we journeyed the realm, feared first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight. Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. But there only would be in the east, be there only in the east to slay, or revenants in the west to exercise. Without hesitation he would bid us rise to the challenge, and leave grateful men and women to spread words of our deeds, word which one day reached the ears of a king. Whipped. Yeah, she's a thirsty bird. 'Twas by the king's order we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries, and we were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. Oh, you okay, bud? You okay? Frank, you dick. Fucking saw Frank jump away. Dick smacked the dog. With the claws out. You alright, bud? Oh, it's okay. Don't murder me, dick. Sometimes he swats with the paw, sometimes he swats with the claw. Where was I? He's not gonna hurt you, stay close to me. Kaipo's a big fucking dog, and Frank's a little dick of a cat. Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last, he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well it would leave him exposed. But as the light left his eyes forever, had I been the firebird of legend, had I possessed the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then, in the cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps... I'm watching you, cat. Yeah, he emerged from his hiding spot. Then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genpu together. And Niran, thank you. Aha! I see you are still in one piece. I gather all went well. Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before, as if a great weight had been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. However perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have at long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last indeed, but perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. Ha ha ha, happy ending. Oh, how forgetful of me. I have yet to see how Sorobon's training is coming along. Sorobon? Sorobon! Wait, I know this joke. It's a firebird. No, it's an airship. Oh, no, genre Sava urchin, for it is in fact a Gamera reference. Sorobon. I mean, I expected him in some capacity, but not like this. No one told me that this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me. I am a giant tortoise. A tortoise! I was wrong. This is the very definition of a running a joke into the ground. Well, Tataru, there's a difference between a turtle and a tortoise. There's no need to panic, Sorobon. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as the vessel for a great tortoise kami. That seems to be like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless I will return to normal after a short while, like with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty, but you might regain your original form by the near end close to Seryu's or Ramitama. Might? Might? What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer. You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. Hideout will be needed for some time, and Sorobon seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. I had been meaning to return home, even only briefly, but given my current state, that seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead and tell the elder I am hale and healthy, it would be most grateful. Sure thing, Sorobon. Oh, back to Tamamizu. Niran, all is well with our friends beneath Hell's Lid. What of Sorobon? How goes his training? Swimmingly. He's a stout shell and a half. Oh. He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise, you say. But you are aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some matter of a Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we will not see him for the foreseeable future, but I will trust that it is the best, as before. He should take he should take as much time as required. He is a tortoise after all. Ha 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 ha. No, it still makes no sense to me. I've learned how to hum. Passing through or here for another reason. Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's Lid.
Another missive delivered by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was rather agitated too. I fear matters may be coming to a head.
Koryu's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Rancid Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not for the urchin, I have sent a messenger to her as well.
Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you then.
Okay, I know I've been riding on my bird as per lore, but for funnies, ha-has, where is he? I want to... Where is it? No, I know I have it. No, come on, I know. There he is. I'm gonna ride Sorobon. Meow. Do. Incoming. Uh-oh, that's not good. Good, then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryu's wards? Would that I be. Sorobon and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now, but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Bah, worrying over my small mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we hope to renew the wards and keep Koryu in prison. Falls to you, Nirin, to quell the Aramitama of our comrade Seryu. Will you do this for us, brave warrior? Sure, where is he? I doubted not that you would agree, but I am nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the more formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see this yourself soon enough. Well, now we must wait patiently. Nay, Genro, you need wait no longer. You are come sooner than expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of our dire circumstances. Now you know what must be done. This warrior, Nirin, will face you in battle, as he did Suzaku and Byako before you. Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. To the east of Ingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you will not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but it would be needlessly tire him before the trial. I'll use my command of the flowing waters to speed his way. If it means I'm spared the burden of looking after him, then I am all for it. I shall gather at the Isle of Beko first, and from there begin our journey. Urchin, while I'm away, I leave you in charge. Yes, sir, Tiny Tail, sir. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics or whatever it is they're doing. Oh, I should probably set this up. Not that. Oh, thank goodness it's close to at least a teleport. Do. For once, I don't have to go through the water. Niren, was it? I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him, that much is plain. Tenzin too was possessed of a quiet confidence, a well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battles, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well as you should know, having been bested by him in single combat, which is why you chose to join us, was it not? Aye, I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills that I might claim victory in a rematch. Only to forever be denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the four lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken. My purpose lost. Said you. But the whispers within me told of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance. Let us join the fiend that robbed us of all of us of Tenzin long ago. Whispers? Brother, no, you mustn't. The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours if you would give voice to me. If you let me lead the way, and so I have, brother. I have embraced the Aramitama. Folly? Oh, you all know not to trust the honey words of false promises. And yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore? Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late. Or you will fall to the primal rage and become broken shell like Koryu. Think I know not what is at stake? If I must become a demon to slay another, then I do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Aramitama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not swing me from this path, warrior. I will claw your Aramitama one way or another. I see you too are committed to your cause. Hardly surprising given that you fought Byakko and Suzaku. Then we shall forego further debate and let the battle determine who is right and who is dead. This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing of the Ramatama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. We must show him the error of his ways, Niren, and save him from his primal rage. See if Omega's free from Dunscaith. Oh, he is, but he's queuing up the gold saucer. What about AFK? Friends, people, will someone not join me to beat up a snake? He's in a duty, but it'll be fast, he says. Oh yeah? I'll be the judge of that. The caustic. Says another world. What the heck's the caustic? Well, I'm just gonna, I don't know, run circles around Genbu while I wait. No, already I would deliver you and your fellow adventurers series later. You did remember to gather your fellow adventurers, did you not? Maybe I did, Genbu, maybe I didn't. One in acrylian. While I patiently wait. I shall do some fishing. Oh boy. It's a hellyfish. It's a fatty herring. Oh, I thought I could mooch with it. Another fatty herring. Eh. Where is it? There it is. Wait. Oh, it doesn't come with a sword latch on the back. I don't like how it kind of stops at the arms, but I know that's because you need these to go in place. But I wonder. Let's mix and match. These. No. They're going depending to look like. No, those look like another gloves. The elemental. Oh, that's right. I forgot I made like a Eureka outfit. Huh, maybe not. Oh, right. I was gonna say, maybe not. Oh, that's right. I look like a, oh, wait, what? Oh, right. Those are specifically for Dragoon. But... no, It could probably work with the Reaper. It's got a cape. Not Ninja though, or any of the healers. Or any of the ranged, really. Gotta think of them glam possibilities, actually. Oh, right, the feet only count as the feet, not part of the pants. That was a Pagos, Viera, False Monarchy, Medians. Yeah, it seems so weird. You have the feet and the pants as part of the gauntlets, not the gauntlets, the Greaves set. But like, it's two different pieces. Function the camera and G-pose. How do I... there we go. I could have had it as like Greaves and I don't know. No, but I see how the design is. Also, it does leave you open to combo them. Like Veerasaurus. Okay, maybe not. Not the Veerasaurus. But yeah, so long as it doesn't reach high above to those pieces, that pointy bits. What happens if you do have gear that goes that high? It just covers it. Ugh, no. No work. Oh, or. I know I got these gloves in for the definitive, like, casual Dragoon look. But. Oh. I would have to change with the legs too, but oh. Ooh, not bad. What about, giving it the old black dye? No. Metallic red? Nope. Delamwood red is too bright. Roland Berry red is the matching color. Oops. Yeah. So I'm trying to make it match the top, which would have to function within the game's color palettes. So Rolling Berry Red is the closest match I can get. Oh, what if? What if? No. Maybe, but then it's just most of the gear pieces with the chest piece taken away. Oh, right, he's not on my friends list. Still... Oh, now he's in Thalalea? I'm about to tell him Thalalea is not a quick run. You know, now that I think about it, while I'm being patient and waiting, and as I ask, oh, wait. Perhaps there's another person I can annoy. Another Banoy. Oh my god, he forgot. I can annoy the Banoy. Let me ask him. I gotta get on Discord. Baller.
Make me submit, or die by your insolence! Ah!
Good lord, he's not wearing pants.
forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. Beg not for mercy. You know where to run!
Oh my god. Okay, I was about to say, we're about to beat him before he transitions.
Impudent mortals! Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
He's attacking us with a bunch of noodly boys.
Stubborn fools! This is far from over! No! I will not lose! I cannot!
Defeated it is a snake. Da 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 da. Dang it, just before I could say thanks. Sorry. This is saying thank you to people. Back to my chat. You are every bit Tenzin's successor, warrior. Oh, wait, was that it? Yeah. For you are but a second child of man to have bested me in battle. Once, I would have never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with good fortune, to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest. To them, I was a kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. When I lived some few centuries and I began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and in so place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as would others that would follow. Nevertheless, their belief lingered, and soon the guardian serpent came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as a hunted kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it. And one day, a man, unlike all the others, appeared before me. A samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen kami had been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and waited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was, all that I had ever been, was no more. I had nothing, yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even the fallen kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger, and in turn, using that strength to help others, as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of a man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. Strange. My recollection now is not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aramitama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Naren. Had you not helped me remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where is Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. Oh, I even noticed the little dude was gone. If Genbu left without us, that can only mean Koryu's return is imminent. Come, we must rejoin the others at Risen Temple. Oh yeah, sure, no, don't give me a lift or anything. I'll just fly there. You know what? No. If I'm gonna have to fly there, I'm gonna do so in music. Da, 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 da. da 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 da. Wait, no, come back. I didn't mean. I thought I was high enough that it would just drop me to the ground. That's a good boy. That's a good boy, boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Okay. I like how the music got all tense and then it's back to this. You are as ever a welcome sight, Niren. And you, Seryu. Forgive me, Gambu, I have been a great fool. As we all have many times before, and doubtless will be again. Nevertheless, forgive me. The wars are at their limit. You've got to come right away. And this is it. Then it is well that Seryu has returned to our fold. For now we four lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. You are apart, and this is finished, my friends. Now you must go. Should we fail in this final endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koyu's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid, we came to see this through to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Sauron's way, right, Niren? Right. Then as your will, so be it. Join us, then, and stand as witness to our deeds this day which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear. Hold nothing in reserve. Summon all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother.
It worked. I can feel it. The wards are mended, strengthened.
Oh no, my Kieran mount got loose. No, even now, after everything we have endured, everything has made us stronger. How can we fail? All shall burn. He's truly fearsome, but I'm giving him the goofiest of voices. Genbu? Genbo!
It will be impossible for us three alone to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place.
We cannot. We will not.
Fool, a hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat.
Haven't met someone I haven't beaten yet. And those who do beat me lose a second time. You! I killed you once before, Samurai. I will kill you again! Why is everyone laughing? Tenzin? So they're gonna have me whip out my weapon.
Brother, sister, now's our chance to restore the wards.
How? Even in this weakened state without Genbo, we do not stand a chance. Sorobon, come away from there before you get hurt.
If I do not act, then our lives are forfeit anyway. I wasn't everyone else in the Ruby Sea.
What is he doing? This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when he summoned the great tortoise Kami into his body. I see now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning. But if Sorobon does this, then his own soul will be...
I would rather you not say it aloud. Otherwise, I might have a second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences, and I accept them. Farewell, my friends. Please look after Tamamizu.
Sorobon! Worry not, Sorobon. We will not let it be for nothing. Burn! Burn, I'll show, burn! Perhaps one day, many thousands of years from now, but not this day. Begone! No! Stop laughing at my voice. Thank you, Tenzin. You shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. The early loss will now fail courage and strength, Naren. But Sorobon...
Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory.
Death? Memory? What in the world are you on about? Sorobon yet lives. Let me guess, in our hearts or some such? Honestly, if you're going to try and confront us, the least you can do is better than offer us trite cliches. I'm simply making a statement of the fact. The C words alone will not serve to communicate my point.
Huh? But I should be... Huh?
Huh? I do not understand. The ritual the cauldron performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity into one's own body, it is understood. Nay, I expected the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process. That is true, when the summoned entity's soul is surpassing strength relative to one's own. Sorobon's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training, and his prolonged exposure to the magic of Tamate Bako of geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before. And just when we were getting used to having you around again. Koryu's aim was true, but as you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regrets. But no longer. With my remaining time, I will tend to my affairs and train dear Sorobon to succeed me as the next Genbu.
Wait, me? The next Genbu?
The four lords are ever needed, but you both have strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you not agree? I think he more than proved himself when he stood against Koryu. Still, should it be an unanimous decision, Byako?
As you say, he faced death with hesitation and embraced sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that is how you all feel, then I am certainly in no position to refuse. I will do my best to live up to your expectations.
Give it him and they'll take 'em all, I swear. Do not think I have forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate reward, and we are auspices of all wood. It's about time. Did you hear that, Near? It's treasure time. While we see to the preparations, perhaps you could spare a moment for my dearest comrades. With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon. This might be the last opportunity for you to speak with them for quite some time. You know what's funny is that they take positions here and relative to the positions that they are based off of, you know, west, east, south. Genbu was always to the north.
With Koryu in prison once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we shall again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault. Together with noble Sorobon, a worthy successor to the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite. A peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think. I see many battles ahead for you, for like Tenzin, you are not one to rest on your laurels. That much is plain. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. But I ramble. Do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too well to lose track of time. Go, go. Should you ever crave company with curious beasts, you will find us here.
Worry not for Sorobon. We will guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guided us. I had long since given up hope of ever seeing him again. But then he was there, a shining paragon of strength and virtue. A memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him that his body I once cursed, I have come to cherish. This I owe to him and his love. I think he already knows. Oh, well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he can be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me to smile again. For that, Niran, you always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. At first I thought that he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How, I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred crystal. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence. An act of desperation, I once believed, but now I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would not have never sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous potential, like himself. One blessed with a singular power whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see. Another hero the likes of which the world so rarely seems. Thousands and thousands of years ago, he foresaw your coming. Clever bastard. Putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both, and still he denies me my rematch. But at least still have you. Live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win. Without turning to the Arame Tama, you may be assured. Come and claim your reward, honored friends. Sorry, after doing so many different voices, then going back to her squeakiness. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for 1,000 of Alphinaud's reckless purchases. A fitting reward for the saviors of the Ruby Sea. To be honest, I was expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Huh. Getting this home is going to be no easy task. Yeah, we're going to get this back. If transportation is your concern, we would have you delivered to the destination of your choosing. Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar Kugane? If it's no trouble, that is. None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand. And with that, I take my leave. So, Sorobon, will you really stay... Oh, was that Genbu? I wasn't paying attention for a sec. You say and I return to Tamamizu.
Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu.
For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It'll be a long, hard road, believe you me, and I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so.
And there you have it. I hope I can impose upon you to deliver Bunchin the news. Wait, 500 years? As in you will be in here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long.
These things are relative, and what's with that tone of yours anyway? You should be honored that the beneficiary of a sage tutelage, foolish turtle. You're a turtle too! A tiny, crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head. There's something's a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Don't you take that tone of voice with me. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while. Ahem. Thank you for everything, Naren. Tataru, safe travels. Oh, got the hiccups. Ah, at least it's a teleport. Da da. Da 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 da. Bunchin. Bring news. I sense you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit. Might have something to do with Sorobon. Yeah, he's been chosen for a higher purpose. I beg your pardon. Sorobon has become the next Genbu. Will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about this utterly beyond my ken. It's unbelievable as yet I find it, though I have no doubt that you speak true. Sorobon's had an incredible string of bad luck, succumbing to the Aramitama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we may as well support him, don't you think? Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without Sorobon, it fills me with pride to know that Kojin of the Blue have been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him finding his true calling, my friends. Oh no, the pleasure was all ours. And the profit. I am not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But if I might ask a final favor, would you be so kind as to look in on him from time to time, just to see that he is getting on all right? Of course. It's not every day you make friends with the secret collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Sorobon had decided to remain at Ryson Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You're sure I'll head there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. Da 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 da. And that is the Four Lords story done. Finally. Oof. All that's left is to wrap it all up in part 4. And then we move on to Shadowbringers. But that's it for now. Good night.